Yo, what's going on, everybody? I'm gonna turn my mic up a little bit there. Um, check one, two. Check 1, 2. That's a little bit better. Okay. Let's get started here. Sorry for the delayed switch over. I have a Stream Deck, and Elgato decided that they wanted to update it, and they broke pretty much everything. Let's change this to 15. But, so now I'm having to make all my scene changes and everything manually because they broke it. Let's change that. Let's make it a little darker. Something like that. Sure. Everything else. HUD scaling, no. There's something I wanted. This one. No. Not that one. Ah, there it is. All right. So where should we start? I've taken a look at a map of pretty much the entire world, and I didn't bring my drink up here with me. Sit tight, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Don't ask, I'm just coming up with a weird name. So, as I was saying, Fisket. I've been looking at all of the potential starting areas, and this kind of is a fallacy. I'm not gonna lie. I would say that this one, that Rocky Desert, is probably the best for new players because of all of the pure nodes that are around. And then this would be 2, 3, 4, my opinion. But this one, I like Northern Forest. I really do. The only problem is it's just, there's not a lot of open space for building. Um, Especially a starter factory. Because, you know, a starter factory is going to be like, what, like 12 by 12 or at least. So, I don't know. Let's go. What about the desert? We play in the desert? Or the dune desert, I should say. Or do we just go ahead and head for the rocky desert or grass fields? I'm Northern Forest, while I love the fact that they have, that the starting area has like 5 pure iron nodes, one right next to each to another. Um, I think we go rocky desert. Yeah, I think we go rocky desert. Oh. Forgot. That's what I named my offline world, or the one that I'm playing by myself. Uh, God, I'm just so torn. You know what I wish they would do? I wish they would just make a new map. Like, they need multiple maps, or procedurally generated. Procedurally generated would be freaking amazing, in my opinion, but... Yeah, I guess we'll do Rocky Desert. Although I'm playing that one on my little personal playthrough. Oh, why not? Go big or go home, right? Let's see where it throws me. Wait. This way. Wait. Here's the lake, or the river. If I follow the river, it should be this way. Right? Am I right? This way? Yeah, it's over here. Okay, oh, there's the waterfall. That's what I was looking for.
Potential edible collected. Eating it and surviving does not count as a valid field test and does not generate enough data for Fixit to make an informed decision. Store this potential resource for later use.
So I'm actually way off from where I want to be. What am I doing? Is it... So wait, if that's the waterfall... I'm pretty sure I'm turn all kinds of turned around backwards, but we'll get it figured out. I know where I want to go. I just got to remember how to get there. From the waterfall, I've got to go back east, I think, right? Or back south. Yeah, there's the rock plateau I was looking for. I think I just ran it around in a complete circle for nothing, but hey, why not? Yep, that's what I was looking for. Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and drop back down here.
Potential edible collected. Reminder that look and smell alone do not provide sufficient data to determine exact risk of consumption. Just because it looks like you can eat it does not mean it won't eat you. Store this potential resource for later use.
You know what? I'm just going to start grabbing quartz and deuterium and...
Unknown crystalline mineral collected. This mineral is composed of the same chemical elements as quartz and may yield similar industrial functions. Store this potential resource for later use.
grab all the goodies ahead of time, right?
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Their weaponized plasma is most likely stored as a stable chemical substance in an organ close to their mouth, and only turns volatile when exposed to one of the chemical elements in the air. Preserve the remains for later study.
Okay, there's a drop pod here that I know. Yeah.
This semi-slug
This one's actually free.
Persist entirely through absorbing and storing energy from its surroundings.
I just got to get their
Studying
attention.
This could provide new methods for improving fix-it production
Wait, what?
and efficiency.
Hold on.
Store this potential resource for later use.
Do I have the mobs on passive? Oh, I do. Yeah, I could probably be shooting myself in the foot by doing this with a pack of 3, but why not?
Samples of new alien species acquired. Notable features are blunt teeth, suggesting it is herbivorous, and a thickly plated skull and spine, suggesting it is proficient at inflicting and receiving blunt force trauma. Preserve the remains for later study.
I wondered why that spitter was so easy to pick to kill. And maybe or maybe not, I'm grabbing some resources that I may or may not need in the future, like, iron plates and rotors and all that good stuff. All right, so I know that this one is free. So we'll just grab that. And this is the other
Damaged
beautiful
hard
thing, is
drive
that you can
successfully
actually
acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard
dismantle
drives for future analysis, which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission.
dismantle the drop
Speculation as to
pods
why
now,
there are crashed
or the
freighters in your
crash.
Fix-It designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
You can disable or dismantle the crash drop pods now, which I absolutely think is amazing. Oh, there's 2 of them right there, man. I think it's totally awesome that you can dismantle those now, because number one, it gets them off the map, so you don't keep going by and thinking, oh hey, did I get this one? And number two, it just gives you some extra resources, especially when you have the free pods in the early game. It's just freaking awesome. All right, we are almost to our starting location. Oh, quartz. And we'll grab some more nuts. Oh, actually, I'm going to wait on that because I know there's a crap ton of them over here. And this is the land that we shall call home temporarily. Okay, I know, let's see. There's one there. You know? Yeah, okay. It's like, I don't remember this iron node being here, but it probably was, and I just wasn't paying attention. No, wait, I know where I'm at. Okay, yeah. Wait. Yeah, there's 1, 2, and then there's like 3 on the other side of that rock face. There's copper over here, and there's limestone down there. I remember now. Alright, let's go kill the hatchers. And I know there's a couple over
Samples
here.
of unknown alien species acquired. It is unclear where on the flora or fauna spectrum it lies, but initial data suggests this might be a nest or an egg. Preserve the remains for later study.
I thought there were a couple around here. There it is. And then there's one. No, it's not there. There's a limestone node. I'm just going to keep crouching because I know that there's at least one more of those hatches around here somewhere. I just can't seem to find it. It'll find me, I'm sure, but... Okay, maybe that was all of them. I could have sworn... Oh, nope, there's one. And down we go. Oh yeah, that's right, by the limestone. And there's one actually by the the first limestone node that I'm actually going to utilize. All right, I think that's all of them. Get some bacon. I said some bacon. And we'll go pick up some more leaves because we're going to be building a few biomass gens to start this shindig off. So yeah, we're going to utilize that limestone node shortly, not right away. We're actually going to utilize a different one first. We're actually, the one we're going to utilize is down here. And there's a hatcher on it, so get into crouch mode. Okay, I think that's all of the undesirable neighbors that I need to worry about right now. We'll go pick up some spiders here in a little bit. Let's go ahead and head back. Oh, found another one. Oh yeah, I forgot about the ones hiding out at my copper spot. So there's one node there, and this is a normal. And this one should also be a normal as well. Yep. Okay, now we've gotten all the spots. We've gotten all of the undesirables out of the neighborhood. We're just gonna clean up the area a little bit. Because, you know, what's a base building game without beating trees up, right? Okay. So I'm going to utilize this node, or actually this node to start with. Actually, no. I'm going to utilize this node to start with. And after I drop my hub down, we're just going to get some real basic productions going. Nothing too fancy, just enough to keep going, to get us started here. I think with copper being there, iron being there, limestone being down there, I think we're going to put the hub right down in here. Granted, it's a natural road, but I'm going to be making a few belt highways early, and so yeah. All right, let's get the hub down. And we will place the biomass gens out this way. That way I can build a power network behind. And let's put it right here. Where is it? There it is. Okay, cool. We gotta create a bunch of freaking biomass. I'm not gonna create a whole lot. I'm gonna automate it pretty early here, so we'll just start with the leaves. We'll do 150. No, 200. Because that way we can set up 4 machines. But before we do that, I want to start basic productions. Did I say I was going to use this? Yeah. We're just going to do a 1-to-1 for right now. So basically all I'm looking to make right now is plates and rods. Did I give that enough clearance? No, I didn't. I need to give it a little bit more clearance because a little bit later I'm going to be splitting these things off. So let's go ahead and let's do this actually. Let's 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so coming off of there, we will do a smelter. I don't care if it's perfectly aligned at the moment. Actually, it was pretty dang close. Okay. Dude, why? And then I gotta give the constructor a little bit of leeway because I want to make sure once again that if I need to split it off I can. You, sir, are going to be making plates. And then we will throw a storage container in. Alright, there's one. And I'm putting this one over here. It's kind of nice because I'm going to have it do rods. And then when I get logistics unlocked, then I can turn around and do some splitting to create screws. All right, that's going to be our first network. And what I'm going to do is, first things first, we need to get some power up in this beast. And we shall do so by creating how do I want to do this? Maybe a little bit farther out here so that I can belt things in. Yeah. First Satisfactory game, not first game. I've been, I've played a long time. Just haven't played a lot in the last few years, so I'm kind of getting back into it, I guess you could say. That'll work for now. You need some wire. Should have made a wire factory first, but that's okay. That's good. That's good. All right. Let's do this. All right, so we got that set up. Now we need to run a power line. We're going to run a second power line. This is going to be kind of like our branch off. And then I'm going to put one right here. It's going to run to these. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've got an idea of what I want to do, at least up to my starter factory, and then we'll go... We'll use the calculator and all that good stuff. So, all right, for the moment, I want to nope, not all of it. There we go. That's what I want. 50, 50, 50, and 50. Okay, coming off of this one, we're going to run a line back here. Then we're going to run a line here and here. That line's going to run down here. And yes, I am doing one line per machine for the moment, just to make sure that when I go to expand out, I don't have to worry about running out. I need to belt this. Probably should bring that into iron. That is running. Alright, everything is set up on this one. So now we have all that coming out. Let's go ahead and start concrete, because concrete is going to take a god-awful long time. So we're going to run another line from here to here. And then we're going to pull this one out this way. Actually, you know what? No, let's put it over here. I'd like to run it up here, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. Oh wait, what am I missing? Wire. And we'll make all the wire up. There we go. Yeah, let's find that again. Like I said, I'd like to put... Oh, wait. I can! Sweet! Then we'll put one down here. And then we're going to run the the limestone to right about... yeah, let's do it to here. Oops. Sure. Okay, good. I really didn't want to be clipping through the trees. That's why I did that. Okay, so... Hello. Thank you. It's gonna go there. That's gonna go there. That's gonna go there. That's gonna get set to concrete. Cool. And then we have one more to build. And that is right over here. Is that enough to split if I need to? It is. Wait, what? Wow. Did I really do that? Copper, and then we're going to put a constructor right here-ish. Gonna go continue building the factory. All right, bud. Thanks, TV man. I appreciate it. And this is going to be making wire. Let's juice it. Missing some concrete. I'm so sad. I'd love to find some pale berries because I really want some doggos. Because doggos are cool. And they're just so cute. Try not to do it where the belts are just because I don't want to cause any headache with that. Now this is probably going to cause a problem if I decide to split out this way, but I could address that later. All lights are yellow, and we are away with some copper, some wire. Okay. Oh, wait, let's all right, let's take a look at our current production and see. Oh, yeah. We have a capacity of 100 right now. So I could, in theory, set up the starts of an automated biomass system, but I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'm just going to leave it to feeding them manually for now. But what I am going to do is I'm going to put a constructor somewhere out of the way. And I'll just change the recipe from time to time. Like, for example, right now we'll do it for leaves, and I'll just throw in all of my leaves in there. Not going to worry about, like, super automating it right now. It's really not a necessity as far as I'm concerned. I will, however, make more biomass because I'm going to try to get to solid biofuel probably as quick as I can. And I'm hoping that I won't be doing this for very long, because I do want to get up a little bit of a power facility as quickly as I can. And then what I can do is I'll just go and I'll fill all of these. And let's go ahead and empty some stuff out here. Things that I don't really need at the moment. That'll work. And now what we can do is we can start working on some of our milestones. Like let's get logistics out of the way first. I think that's the most important thing that we do. And I know we're making iron plates, so. And we've got enough too. That's the beauty of this. Beauty of setting this up early. So we've got what we need here. We've got what we need here. Let's see if we've got the wire for it. We probably don't. And of course, I will continue collecting biomass as much as possible. I love that bacon agaric because number one, it gives you the most healing. And number two, well, any of the inhalers will heal you to full. Well, they used to anyway. I'm hoping that's the case still. Oh, nope, wrong one. We've got 143 and we need 300, so we still definitely need some more. I've got a little bit of copper on me, so we'll go ahead and craft that up as much as we can into wire. Which is only going to give us, I think, another 40. Yep. Pretty soon we'll actually have this going to where we're not having to run. I mean, we'll still have to run back and forth, but we're not going to have to do a whole lot of manual crafting. Just basically from time to time. Just need a little more, and what I'm going to do, let's see, is this full? This should be full, right? Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to let it build up, and I'm just going to go ahead and craft what we need. We only need 300, so. I mean, I might as well just craft it all into wire so I have a little bit of extra, I guess. I mean, it makes sense, because then I can craft some more cable and whatnot. And that should be enough to kick this off. All right.
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to save space and enhance the process. Investing in verticality when it comes to factory logistics. If you feel stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean. Breathe in. Visualize all the people relying on you. The sea is made of billions of faces, each staring at you with hope and tears in their eyes. Breathe out. Feel refreshed and focused on your duties.
So what I think we're going to do for our starter base is we're going to put it like right out here. That seems to be the most viable solution. And then once we get everything up and running, then we'll just tear all this down. So Okay, so the next thing I want to do is, now that we have the ability to split and merge things, I want to expand production a little bit here. In order to do that, we are going to do a couple of things here. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to double our plate production. Now you see that we're doing 30 per minute, and this is taking in 30 per minute. So what we can do is we can create another miner, and what we'll do is we'll split off the ore, which I need to add splitters to my... I'm going to find a good place to split it off, which that looks good. And then we're going to create another constructor. Then what we're going to do is we are going to merge this like so. And now all we need to do is give this a little bit of juice. And we will run this one off of here. Like so. And now what's going to happen is this machine should be smelting ingots. Do I have it set? It is set. It does not have power. Why? Oh. Alright, I used to know how to do this. Well, I guess we can just do it this way for now. We'll figure out the rest later. Okay, so now that's taking in, turning it into ingots. The ingots are turning it into plates. And as soon as a plate comes out, it should be kicking into here. Yep. And we know that's working because we're not getting a backup. Like, it's not backing up, right? You can see that this line is not backing up any, so we know it's pushing through. So we're good here. The next one we're going to do is we're going to do these, but we're not going to double up the screws. Instead, what we're going to do, because if you see here, it takes in 15 per minute, right? And we are producing 30 per minute. So what we're going to do is we're going to split this off at the ingot level into another constructor. that constructor is going to be making rods, but then we're going to bring another constructor in front of it. And that constructor is going to be making screws. Because we're going to need screws later on for a lot of the early game stuff. So I figure if we just need to start crafting it now. All right, we're going to branch off of what? We're going to branch off of something. All right, so we can see the rods are kicking out into this constructor. And this constructor is kicking out into screws. And we are making screws. Perfect, beautiful, outstanding. Okay. Well, I guess while I'm here, I'm going to grab some more rods. I'm going to grab some more plates. And I'm going to go grab some more concrete. Okay, why is that yellow? Oh, because the machines aren't working in optimum efficiency. Okay, so this one's going to be just a hair different. So this only takes in 15 per minute. So what we could do is double this up. And we're going to split this a little bit differently. We're not going to do this. I mean, we could, but we're not. What we're actually going to do is we are going to make, because we are bringing in, as you can see, 60 per minute, right? So we could run this into 2 smelters to make it more efficient. And that's what we're going to do, first of all. But now, we've got 2 smelters here, and we're still only taking in 15, right? And this is producing 30, so now what we can do, and this was kind of a giveaway, we're going to smelt this, or we're going to turn this into 2 wire constructors. We're giving off 30 wire per minute. But we're only producing, or we're only taking in 15 per minute. So 15, 30, 30. Now what we're going to do is we're going to make 2 more constructors. And we're going to put another splitter. And we're going to split this constructor off of here. Now these are going to be making wire, but we're going to take that wire And we are going to split it out into another product. And that product is going to be cable. We're going to take that cable. We're going to merge it. Something like this. Something not like this. We want it to come out this way. And last but not least, a place to store it. So now we're making all of our basic materials. We're automating all of our basic materials. Now, the last thing that I need to do is give this some power, and apparently give this some power too. Oh, I haven't done any of that yet. And what we'll do is we will create a branch line over here. We'll put a line here. A line here. And a line here. Now let's take a look at our power consumption. At max, we are at 70, 80. So we're getting a little close on power, but we are making everything that we need to make currently, albeit we are not making it in a very efficient fashion. So the smelter is making the ingots are making the wire. The wire is making the copper, or the cable. And I'm trying to get up on this thing. Ugh. And the cable is delivering to storage. And now we can begin working on other milestones. Like the next one I'm going to do is base building, which is going to require some concrete, if I remember correctly. I think we have everything we need for this. No, we don't have the concrete for it. Wait, yes we do. We'll send that one off. We'll get field research real quick, which is going to require some more stuff.
For improving factory organization, foundations provide a building grid, which makes it easier to manage placement of any structure. In the event that you are experiencing amnesia for all events prior to planetfall, be reassured that memories of beloved humans and/or animals would have only been distractions from your important mission.
Okay, we've got everything we need for field research. Oh, we don't have enough cable yet. Oh, I can't put those in. Let's see. Do we have everything we need? No, we need more cable. We need 100 and some odd more wire. Or 200 and some odd more wire, actually. And look at that. We've got it all. Now we've just got to wait for our pod to return. So while we're doing that, we're just going to go ahead and grab up some more leaves. It won't take long. It's only I think that's only like a 2-minute total pod time. Oh, hey, Mercer Sphere. Take care of our friend here. Isn't it pretty?
The astrobiologist Dr. D.M. Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain-melted state spheres are named in his honor. Each sphere emits a unique signal and will require study to determine local application, store it for later use.
All right. That completes
Milestone reached. Supply the molecular
Part
analysis
1.
machine, referred to as the MAM, with local resources to research and develop new technologies. Potential technologies include exploration tools, weapons, and factory buildings. These are essential for maximizing your Pioneer efficiency in alignment with Fixit's core pillars: construct, automate, explore, and exploit. To advance Fixit's mission, all notable phenomena, resources, technology, or other influence should be investigated regardless of any perceived danger, as stated in the Pioneer contract.
How are we doing on power here? We're running low, but that's okay. Because now what we're going to do is we are going to, first of all, gradually, greatly increase our power generation. And we're going to do that with this bad boy right here. And we have almost everything we need. We need some cable. And we need some more screws. I should just go ahead and grab everything out that we need right off the bat. Oh, we are gonna. Okay, we're still short on screws, but that's okay. They'll craft up here shortly. I'm not expanding out screws. Now, what's one thing I want you guys to kind of notice is we're taking in 10 iron rods per minute, and we're making 15, right? So I could expand this screw line out farther, but I don't want to. And there's a reason that I don't want to, and it's a reason that I am hoping will come to fruition. And we're going to go ahead and do that right now. I thought I was going to wait, but I'm going to do something. Do it now. We're going to build a MAM, and those of you who played this know exactly what I'm doing. What do I need? I need some reinforced iron plates. Did I say space engineers? Those of you who have played Satisfactory know exactly what I'm hoping for. I just don't know if it's going to happen because it's an RNG thing. So we're going to put a MAM down, and I need to go grab it out of my box. We're going to start researching this hard drive because I'm hoping I get the cast screws recipe. I'm not going to do any more upgrading until I get the cast screws recipe. Wait, what's going on? Okay, there it goes. All right, it is scanning. 10 minutes, we will know. Because the cast screws recipe takes out the middleman from these from the screw production. Literally just turns iron ingots into screws as opposed to turning them into iron rods first. Alright, so I need another 200 screws first, and what I think I'm going to do, since I don't need rods, is I'm just going to make them. I've got enough to make 1,200 screws, and I only need to make another 200, so... Once I get obstacle clearing, we're going to build a chainsaw, we're going to build some solid biofuel, and we are going to go on a rampage of doing things. Getting rid of some of the things that I really have no use for at this point in time. And I'll need to store some more stuff before we go. And there's my 500. Let's go ahead and send this off. Oh, I need some more concrete. That I cannot make. So what we'll do is we'll throw this in here. This. Don't need the sheets right now. Where did I get the sheets? Oh, the drop pod. Not that it is going to make a big difference, but I'll go ahead and turn this into concrete real fast. Throw away that extra one, and let's go down and get some more. Should have a good amount in here by now. Okay, maybe not. But we will soon. Once I get some more decent power going, we're actually going to turn that into 4 constructors worth. We're going to be running 4 constructors of concrete.
Milestone reached.
Okay.
Solid biofuel created from any biomass.
We now have solid
ensures maximum
biofuel, which is
efficiency
a
of
beautiful
biomass
thing.
burners. To aid in biofuel production, the chainsaw allows for the removal of tougher wood and coral foliage. Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase inventory size.
We are
Inspiration
now
note.
going to pull
Are you
out...
the Fix-It Employee of the Month? You could be if you construct, automate, explore, and exploit by eliminating all obstacles to efficiency. This isn't just fun, it's contractually mandated, fun.
So, I know this looks odd, but there is a method to my madness here. I pulled out all of the biomass, and I'm going to turn it all into biofuel. And it's going to take a couple of minutes because it does take a while for this to construct, but you'll understand why in a minute. This is actually going to take a few minutes. But I'm going to turn every bit of biomass I have into solid biofuel. And actually, I can explain why, and then I'll take a short break while this builds. It's going to be a few minutes, take a little bit. So if we bring this in here, we can see that leaves burn at 120 per minute. Biomass burns at 10 per minute. So it basically, if you have a stack of 200 in 20 minutes, you're out, right? Wood at 18 per minute. Now, but solid biofuel, look at that, 4 per minute. So I could have a stack of 200 solid biofuel in there, and it would last longer than an hour before it ran out of fuel. And that'll give us time, once I get this all crafted up, that will give us time to expand this out and 100% automate it. So that all I have to do is take leaves, drop them into one container, wood into another container, and then it takes everything and throws it into the biomass gens. So we're going to kick back while this is being all this biofuel is being made. As you can see, this takes a while, so I'm going to step away for a minute while this is building, and I will be back. Okay, dokie, we're back. And we now have, what do we have? 2, 4, 6. We don't have a whole lot of solid biofuel, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a workshop. And to make a chainsaw, I need, what do I need? I need more screws, right? What I may have to do is, well, I think I'm going to have just enough to do what I need to do, so yeah, let's go ahead and we're going to create a little bit. We're going to create the chainsaw. Then I'm going to stuff what I can into the machines. Wait, I still don't have enough screws, really? I need 160. Now I should have enough, right? Yeah. And then, so we got 4 of these, right? I'm going to disconnect this line so this isn't running anymore. Even though if it doesn't have anything in it, it's not going to run anyway. What I'm going to do is... Wrong. That's wrong. I'm trying to... It's been a while since I've done this. There we go. We'll put 50 in these for now. That'll give us 90 minutes, right? Okay, everything's up and running again. And now what we're going to do is we're going to go and... do some pruning. And this is going to give us a lot of resources. A lot of resources that we need. Oh, I bet my hard drive is done too. Let's go see if that hard drive is done. It should be. Yeah, it's done. Let's see if we got it. Ah, we didn't get it. Okay.
Drive analysis completed.
Well, we'll upgrade our
Recipe selection
inventory for
available
this
now.
one then. And we will have to hope and pray that we can get it on another hard drive. Because I know where there's another hard drive and we're going to head to that one. Right now I'm just getting all of these, some of these trees out of my way. And I'm going to go, and we're going to go this way. Because there is a method, there is a reasoning for that. Going down this riverbed line, there are a lot of trees. I'm not even going to worry about the leaves right now, because we are getting a lot of leaves regardless. I'm just going to go up to a certain point, and then we're going to double back. We are just about to the point where I'm going to stop. But I'm going to collect all of these. Oh, that gives mycelia. I forgot about that. Those give mycelia.
The fruit of this fungus-like flora does not seem to show much potential for use. However, its mycelial network is worth further investigation. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Just gonna go and get all these last few right here. And we are done with that for the moment. We will probably have to go back and get more, but I have other things that I need to attend to currently. One of which being that somewhere along here, if memory serves, is a couple of things that I want. One of which is down in here. But I don't see them over there, so I'm going to go this way. Bypass the poison. And I believe that right somewhere around here is going to be... I think if I go through this way, right down in here should be a couple of... There they are. A couple of spooters.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired.
There's actually a couple more in here too. Yeah.
But notably,
Oh.
they do not have a traditional mouth or eyes. There are, however, numerous cavities on their head which could fulfill a similar function. Research the remains in the MAM to establish
there it is.
classification and potential countermeasures.
Yellow power slug. And then I need to go this way to get away from these things. And we're going to continue to head this way. There's another power slug up there, but I can't get to that one, so I'm not going to bother. But I am going to go this way. There's a blue one right there. And it's guarded by what looks to be 2 hogs. See if I can collect them one at a time. Nah, it's getting too close to me. I'm going to have to get them both. Oh, maybe not. Come on. All right. Where'd your partner go? There it is. Another power slug.
Unknown chemical element collected. This non-metallic and multivalent element seems to be present only in a solid state, and exhibits a most pungent smell. It is fortunate fix-it helmets are of such high quality. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential
Now,
application.
I believe that somewhere around here is another drop pod. I know that there's an alpha up there, if I remember correctly, guarding that power slug. If I keep going off this way, I think headed towards the waterfall, maybe? Yep. There it is. Alright, what's got me? Something's got me. Something had me tagged somewhere. Ah! Make sure there's nothing over here. I see 2 hatchers. So we'll go and terminate them with extreme prejudice. Still no pale berries, so I can't collect doggo. Alright, that one unfortunately decided to spawn some. That's because of how close I have to get to it. So we'll back up a little bit here. Let it do its thing. And now we will return to it and eliminate it. Alright, so we got some more copper sheets, some reinforced plates, some screws, some more reinforced plates, some steel, and it looks like that's it. Alright, what does this one take? This one is free.
Damaged hard drive successfully acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for analysis in the MAM, which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission. Speculation as to why there are crashed freighters in your Fix-It designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
It's always nice to get some extra parts, right? Now, I think... I'm fairly certain that somewhere around here is a Caterium node. I don't think it's up there, although it might be. No. Oh, I see another slug, though. We'll go get that. Where did your remains go, sir? Oh, they're way back there. Wait. This way. I don't see anything. I hear something, but I don't see anything that wants to eat me. Ah, there you are. And we are out of juice. Let's see. Can I get to this one? Okay. All right, we should probably, let's see, how are we doing on fuel resources? We actually have quite a bit. So let's start heading back. I was almost positive that there was a Caterium node somewhere around here. And there probably is, and I just didn't notice it, but I don't have the ability to scan for it yet, so I'm not worried about it. Truth be told, I haven't even found any Caterium outcroppings yet, I don't think. Which kind of stinks, because that means I can't scan for it yet. Maybe it's over there. Or there. You know what? I think it's over here. Let's go ahead and run back that way. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think it is up here. Because I want to get to the Blade Runners. If nothing else, oh wait, no, that's where my base is. Maybe it's over here. I know it's at the top of one of these dang mountains. Not mountain, but maybe it's this one. Well, I guess there's one way of finding out, right? Nope, it's not that one. I know there's some around here. I'm fairly certain it's not there, although it could be. There's a couple of hogs guarding this area. That tells me that there is something around here. We're going to go check it out. Just with that thing there, I don't think it's there because I don't remember it being like in a protected area other than the hogs. I'm not going to bring up the tool, or I'm not going to bring up the calculator for the map. You know what? Ooh. Ah, more of these guys. Okay, definitely not what I was looking for. I'm going to leave this ramp here because I do eventually at some point want to go get that power slug. You know what? Screw it. I think I might be able to get to it without having to... Got to be real quick about this. Maybe it's up here. I'm keeping looking. I know that there is a Cateriuming node right around here somewhere. But I don't think it's over here. You know what? Let's come back to this later. I know it's there. I just got to remember where. Hello. You thought you were going to be sneaky. You know, all this time I was doing this, I could have been researching that hard drive. All right. Hard drive is being scanned. We got 10 minutes on that. I'm going to put my goodies away here, and I think we're going to do some expanded research of things. But in the meantime, we are going to juice these guys up again. I need 4. 1, 2, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, cool. Dude, there's a summer sloop up there. Pretty.
The Summer Sloop was named after Marie Somerville, co-founder of Fixit and head of its R&D department. There are many theories about the origin of this shape and why this symbol mathematically resembling a Mobius strip has found its way to both human and extraterrestrial culture. Thankfully, you don't need to know any of these theories to be a pioneer. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application. Fun fact: the planet you are on was found and named during a planet spotting event Marie hosted named Marie's Awesome Scientific Search of the Avant-Garde Exoplanets.
So I think all right. Let's look at setting up a base, or not a base, but power. More important, more relevant, let's look at automating power. And we are going to do that I think we're going to do that. Where are we going to do that? I really don't want to chop this one down, but I'm gonna. So yeah, I think this will be a good spot. And what we're gonna do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Did I do that right? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Crap. Let's kick it over this way a little bit more. Yeah. So we got 1, 2. Also not what I wanted. Okay, let's not put this here. Let's move it a little bit more this way. I think this'll work. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm on the wrong height level. I need to be up here more. Let's just kick it off from right here. That'll work. Okay. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go up one more? Yeah, we can. 6. Oh, you're stuck. What about you? I hate doing this. I'm sorry, Bean. Okay, so what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm not even sure why I have that power pole there. But now we're going to take this out by 9. Okay, we'll do 7 by 10. Why not? Well, I didn't want to fall on there. Need concrete. Looks like we're gonna stick out a little bit, but I'm not 100% worried about it. Like, I'm not completely, totally, and utterly concerned with going over that power pole. We'll fix that later. We'll have to, these are all going to get pulled out anyway. So, but my my MAM research is complete, and I'm hoping cast screws. Ooh, iron wire too. Yikes. Okay, no, cast screws is definitely the one I want right now. That is going to make things a little bit more efficient on the power side, because we're going to be eliminating a couple of constructors to make screws. But the first thing I want to do is I want to get some power going here. We're going to do 6 generators, I think. And we are going to center them like so. 1, 2, 3. Yep. 4. No, 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 no. 4, 5, 6. With a splitter between all of them. And it needs to go this way. From here, we're going to have a constructor. Actually, no. From here, we're going to have a storage container. This is going to act kind of like a buffer. Then we're going to do a merger that needs to merge into the container. That was way off, wasn't it? What in the world am I doing? Am I putting this in the right place? I guess for a temporary solution, it'll be fine. And then we're going to take 2 constructors. Actually, I goofed on this. This actually comes out to a constructor. I get it, y'all. This isn't the prettiest looking thing in the world, but like I'm way off on the dimensions of the machines and everything else, or where, you know, the placement, but this has a purpose, I promise. Then we have another buffer. Then we go no, way too far. You know, in hindsight, I should have done this the other way around. Well, the reason I say that is because I'm going to be working from this way, this side most of the time. Why would I want to run all the way down here to prime these machines? So let's try that again. Biomass burner. Okay, let's try this again. Hmm. You know what I could do? No, this will be fine. We'll take a merger. Needs to merge into the container. Then 2 constructors. No. Because what I was thinking is maybe I could put both constructors actually I can. Like so. Make sure everything is all belted up here. Then I need 2 more containers. This one gets leaves. This one gets wood. This one becomes wood-based biomass. This one becomes leaves-based biomass. This one becomes solid biofuel. And now we just gotta wire it all up. So to wire this, what I think I want to do is I'm going to go ahead and dismantle all of this now. I'm going to run a pole out to this one. Pole out this way. And I'm going to run a few lines this way. So now everything's got power. And now what I will do is I will prime three of them. That should be the amount. Maybe not. All right, let's make sure all of these are doing what they're so they're not. Now they should be. Everything's running over there. And now everything is running over there. We have a capacity of 120, which that should change. And we're currently using 75. Okay. Okay, here comes the biomass. And the biofuel. Into the manifold it goes. So now everything should, in theory, be doing what it needs. And I've got a couple of buffers set up just in case things get a little backlogged. Now this can obviously be upgraded a little bit because, you know, this makes 300 per minute, so we could upgrade this to a Mark II belt. This one makes 60 per minute, so it's fine as a Mark I belt. This takes it in at 120, so we can upgrade that to a Mark II belt. And it kicks it out at 60 per minute, so a Mark I belt is fine here as well. So yeah, I mean, there are some things we can do to optimize it, but it's running. That is the important thing. And we are now generating 180 megawatts of power. We are currently using at a max barely 100. So I think we're in good shape to expand things out a little bit. And to do that, or now what we're going to do is we're going to expand out. How are we going to do this? Let's see. Let's collect things. Actually, no, let's do some research first. Let's see what all we can learn about this planet. Oh, I have to go collect my stuff, right? All right, we're going to do some research.
The remains researched belong to an organism now dubbed the fluffy-tailed hog. It has many characteristics that would likely classify it among the Suidae family were it native to Earth. Hog remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration.
Okay. We got some hatchers.
The remains researched belong to a plant-like organism hosting the larva of the flying crab, the most mature of which hatch when threatened. Hatcher remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration.
Some stingers.
The remains researched belong to an organism with 8 jointed legs, similar to the legs of arachnids but with non-standard distribution and function. Because its attacks focus on stabbing prey with the ends of their legs, which resemble insectoid stingers, they have been dubbed stingers.
Oh, have they now?
Stinger remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration.
Got it. And the spitter.
The remains researched belong to an organism that...
I mean, we know what they say. So I can do everything in here, and I'm probably going to get the rebar gun before too terribly long, but we'll see. Definitely want the inflated pocket dimension. Organism detection, not necessary, plus I got to get oscillators for that, and that's a little pain in the butt. Need rotors for protein inhalers, and then obviously we got to do this. So we'll take care of that in a little bit. All right, next thing is the Mercer sphere.
Mercer sphere analysis completed. Established local planetary signature of massage 2, AB, B, in the local Mercer sphere signals, allowing them to be tracked by the object scanner.
That's always a good thing.
Mercer spheres can also transmit data between specific...
Witness our scripture, witness our windows. Have you come to defile our shrine? Sing us on.
Arguing the existence of intelligent alien life. While Fixit has figured out the method, all of the original data is still untranslatable.
This summer sloop. No Sam yet.
Summer sloop analysis completed. Summer sloops are somewhere between battery and conduit, harvesting energy from pockets of space with complete disregard for the rules of the space-time continuum, and distributing it into its connected ecosystem. This energy...
Let the effigies harvest until the waves reach our shores. Consume.
Similarities to the hypothetical force of dark energy to potentially be one and the same. It can now be tracked by the object scanner.
Okay. And that gives us a long tree to go down. Let's go with mycelia now.
The mycelial networks of these fungi possess unusually resilient hyphae, which show potential for making a strong but lightweight natural fabric. Additionally, it has similar medicinal and pest control applications to mycelia on Earth.
Interesting. Now this one, I'd want to go down the line for the, I believe it's the parachute, which is right here. And then, maybe down the medical properties line. All right, we've got all of these. Oh no, we don't have all of these.
The barrel nut, after its distinctive color, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
Fortunately, we can continue going down the line without having to get the pale berries.
This mushroom, dubbed bacon agaric due to its uncanny resemblance to raw bacon, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
Alright, now we get into power slugs.
This semi-slug, now dubbed power slug, is early in its life cycle.
Oh, I almost have
and
enough to
retains
do
only
scanning.
part of its potential
Nice.
energy storage capacity, giving it its blue color. Power slugs are capable of extracting latent energy
I want
from
this
their
one.
surroundings, including through a form of photosynthesis, and preserve it in their porous semi-crystalline shell over their lifetime. This
So what I'll
explains
do is
why
actually-
they rarely move after having found a suitable location.
we'll open those up here in a little bit. This is the one I really want to get to because of bees.
The crystalline mineral was a previously unknown variation of quartz, with uniquely large and flawless crystals, normally only found in synthetic quartz. The industrial application of this mineral will follow that of its synthetic counterpart, specifically in communication and exploration technologies.
But the other thing is, if I can grab this, I can get down this way for glass.
Research completed. Silica recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
So we'll get to those pretty quickly here as soon as I get part assembly unlocked.
This unknown chemical element was in reality an unusual mixture of solid sulfide and sulfate materials from which sulfur can be extracted. Sulfur's primary use lies in fertilizers, which we have no use for.
Correct.
Instead, this element enables access to more volatile obstacle clearing and pioneer defending tools.
How dare you? Okay, cool. All right, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and open up slugs a little bit more. What do I need? Oh, I need the 25 rotors and another 100 cable. Well, I've got the rotors. You know, I'm going to grab all this stuff out because I have a feeling I'm going to need it for something at some point. I'm going to grab a little bit of wire out. A little bit of cable. And then after I finish this research stuff, I'm gonna start expanding out our iron and our copper a little bit here. Okay, I can do power slugs, which gives me.
Research completed.
I
Yellow
thought
power
it gave
slugs
me
are
a
further into their life cycle
whatchamacallit.
than blue power slugs, and thus have more potential energy stored. They can now be processed into power shards.
And we've got a few power shards. We'll take that. And I need some screws.
Overclocking development completed. Power shards can now be inserted into all buildings to increase input and output speed. Underclocking is also possible. Note: power consumption of overclocked buildings increases exponentially.
You know, I think I want to go ahead and send off part assembly now, so we can start building up reinforced iron plates. I think that's the play. So let's finish this up.
Power slugs extract latent energy from their surroundings to sustain themselves. By tuning the object scanner to the particular potential energy signature, it is now able to locate them against the background environmental static.
Put all this stuff back away. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that part assembly is the next part assembly, and maybe the resource sink. Okay, I'm gonna go empty out our containers real quick over here, our iron containers. Oh, it's over here. Oh yeah, we're doing really good on plates. We'll just take 1,000 of those. And then
Milestone reached.
let's do the
The
resource sink.
assembler can produce more complex parts, including the first project part, smart plating, which is crucial for initiating project assembly.
So we need 200
Project
plates, which you
parts
got,
must
200
be
rods, which
delivered
you
to the
got,
space
500
elevator.
iron or wire
By
that we've got.
completing your
We just need
contracted duties as part
400
of project
concrete.
assembly, you will definitely be helping achieve Fix-It Company goals without any other ulterior motive. Note: humans cannot craft project parts. Do not worry about your inadequate crafting skill when compared to an assembler. Fix-It cherishes your innate human abilities, such as walking, striking objects, and commodifying natural resources.
So concrete looks like it might be a little bit of a pain point for me. I think it might be time to expand that. And the way I can do that is by expanding. Now that we have the space, I can expand this platform out more. We've got a limestone node over here. Then we've got I'm pretty sure we've got one over here somewhere, and then we've got one over there. Oh yeah, I'm looking right at the one that's over here. So there's one here, and I believe there's one right there. Because I know that limestone or that concrete at some fairly soon is going to start becoming a pain point for us. Let's see. So that's a normal node. So if I bring, let's see, 6, 120, and then the one that we're currently using is a normal, so that's 180. I could probably do it with 4. Could probably do it with 4 constructors, I think. All right, let's go ahead and okay, we're going to change things out here a little bit. We are going to get rid of this. And we're basically going to just double our ore line here. So I need to get a merger. And hopefully I can fit it in here. Doesn't look like I can. That's fine. I need it to go out this way. Something like that. We're going to change this recipe before I forget. Oh wait, this is already rods. Okay, cool. So now we've got 2 lines of iron rods. Which works because now we're taking a full 30 line, because that's how this is coming out. It's coming out at 30, so it's taking 15 into here and 15 into here, and then it's kicking out 15. So it's kicking them out on a 1-to-1. So yeah, we're doubled up on the rods, and now we are going to split off the ore, and we're going to create 2 more constructors. These are going to be, we're going to do cast screws. And then these are going to merge into a container. Like so. And then we will need another splitter. We're splitting that off into another smelter, and we're going to slide it back here behind this one. All right. Come on. It doesn't have to be perfect right now. And this goes to a splitter. Like so. And now these two will be making screws. Oh, I need to tell this to create iron. Now, if we look at this, we're at 100, give or take 100 on our maximum consumption, and we have 180 capacity, so we're still in pretty dang good shape. Now comes the next step. We need to find, or choose, I should say, another node, and it's going to be this one right here. And before I do that, let's go ahead and make sure we have everything we need. So we need a miner, a smelter, 2 constructors, and an assembler. Those are what we're going to need. We need 4 rotors and a portable miner. Okay. All of which I believe we can make. And then we just need to make a portable miner. All right. So let's go ahead and get this going. Okay, so we're going to take, that's going to happen, that's going to be set to iron. And we're going to take this and we're going to split it off into 2 constructors. Okay, this one is going to be making cast screws. This one is going to be making plates. We are then going to take the two of these, place them in an assembler, and I will link out, let's see. This output to there. This output to there. Another, and then we'll put a container right here. Belt this out to here. And set this for reinforced iron plates. And now we juice it. Everything is ready to go. The only thing I need to do at this point is turn on the miner. And where am I going to do that from? Maybe here? Come on. Okay. And let's make sure this is working like it should. Waiting for some iron to come out. And here comes the iron. And we're going to take it for a ride. Just noticed something. There we go. So the ingots are coming in. They're splitting out. They are creating their respective maybe. Yep. Their screws. Maybe. There we go. So we got 4 and 5. So our screws are now coming out. Our iron plates are going in. And as soon as we see, here we go. It has created its first reinforced iron plate, and there she is. Now, to help this along a little bit, I am going to stuff it. Now, it's not always going to be like this, but it's not, you know, it's not always going to run perfectly like this, but it'll start slowing down after a while, and I can just refill it again later. Okay, that's that. Let's take a look at our power. We are at 100 and we've dropped our capacity down to 150. What happened? It's not getting any fuel. Why? I may have to go on another fuel trip. Wait. What's going on here? Oh, yeah. I mean, this still has wood in it. Why isn't it moving? Oh, wait. And then this is backed up, but nothing's coming out of here. Oh, now it's moving. But this one isn't. That's why. So this needs to be a merger, right? Right. Then we're merging out of this. Okay, now it's flowing. Not sure what happened. I'm really not. So now we got solid biofuel flowing out. And since now this one's going to start getting most of the fuel because it needs it. What I'll turn around and do here is I will add a little bit more to this. Not exactly sure what happened, why that stopped doing that, but yeah, we're back up to 180 now. Cool. Now I think it's time for a new copper line. Ah, Beans, why you gotta get stuck on my stuff, man? I'm sorry, Bean. Here, I will use you as a trampoline until you despawn. Alright. It is time for another production line. And this is a new production line. This is something we have not made before. You're just gonna kind of go through and grab some biomassing stuff. So, we are going to need a miner, 2 smelters. We're going to need 3 constructors. I think. Yeah. So for the only thing we need that we're missing is a portable miner. All right, we have everything we need. Let's go do it. We'll just kind of clean up the area around here real quick. Get rid of all this stuff. That's good enough. All right. All right, we're going to make a new miner, and we're going to push it out this way. That miner is going to run into 2 smelters, because remember, this is a normal node, so it's pumping 60 per minute. So we can split that into 2 to be moderately efficient. I'm not a fan of that, but I think I can... No. We'll bring him up just a little bit here. We'll put him like right here, right next to each other. That works. Put a splitter here that goes out like that. Run this into that. This into there. Maybe a little too far out. Like so. And then these are going to come out, and they're actually going to merge. They're going to come right back together, but we're going to put 3 constructors side by side. And then we're going to take a merger line. Actually, we're going to do this two things. We got to split these. So we're going to put a splitter. Let me think about this for a minute. Okay. I think I know how I'm going to do this. I'm going to run from this one to that one. I'm going to put a merger on it. Like so. And then I'm going to split it. I guess I'm not. I somehow have to split this into all three of these. Watch, this isn't going to work. Oh, no, it is. Sweet. And this is going to... These three are going to merge. And they are going to merge into a storage container. And all of these are going to be making copper sheets. And now I need to run power. And I think all that's left to do now is configure these to copper. And turn on the miner. Let's double check this. Copper's coming out. Splitting, splitting. Ingot, ingot. And we got one going there, one going there, one going there. Okay, there's one set of copper sheets. 2 sets and 3. Nice. Sweetness. Okay. We're doing okay here. Now, let's see what I need to kick out of here. The resource sink milestone. Still short a little concrete. That's okay. We can go grab it real quick. Oh. What happened here? Oh, that's what happened. Well, I probably don't have the concrete that I need. And I don't. And I literally only need like 30. I also need to clean this out a little bit and get rid of, close this off. But this is, once again, this is just temporary. In fact, it's temporary for just a little while longer because we're going to migrate everything over to our actual starter factory once I get the concrete up and running. Go away. I said go away. You're stuck. Alright, I'm not going to terminate you because you're not really in my way, so. Today's your lucky day, sir. Oh, I don't have any fuel for the chainsaw. Rip. Alright, let's see how we're doing here. There's the 400 I need. Okay, cool. Okay, well, I got up here earlier. Let's go ahead and get this all resituated in here. Let's see how that's looking. Are we backlogging now? Nope, not quite yet. A couple of them are. This one's almost there. That one's got a ways to go. Yeah. So this will be the last one to fill up. All right, I think we've got everything we need now for the next milestone. Nice.
Milestone reached. You have been given access to the anti-waste effort for stress testing of materials on Exoplanet's bonus program, also known as Awesome. Your awesome input allows Fixit to comprehend our amazing universe more clearly. In appreciation of this, we have generously set up an internal, closed economy with exclusive rewards and currency. Directing parts of varying quantity and complexity into the Awesome Resource Sink will grant Fixit coupons. These coupons can be redeemed in the Awesome Shop for highly desirable items such as new foundations, walls, factory attachments, cosmetics, parts, and more.
Okay.
Next time you have additional resources, just remember to go that extra kilometer. Go awesome.
I think I need to let the concrete build up a little bit. So to that end, what I think I want to do is well, hang on. No, I can't do it yet. I still need more concrete to do what I want to do. But what I think I can do is... No, I need more concrete for that too. I'm going to take a break. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to let the concrete build up. And then when we come back, I am going to look at potentially... Number one, expanding power. We might have to go out to another set, which that's not going to work because of the way I have this set up. I mean, I could go out this way, which is what I'll probably end up having to do. And we'll probably put another 4 out just to be safe, because we are going to be running a concrete line out of 3 nodes. So we're going to be doing 180 limestone per minute. How many constructors is that going to be? So this takes in 45 per minute. So if we do 180 divided by 45 is 4. So we'll do 4 concrete constructors. So we'll be making 60 concrete per minute. Assuming my math is correct. Which it probably isn't. But, you know. I don't know. Alright, I'll be back. All right, we are back. Garrett Makes. Thanks for the follow, my friend. All right, let's see what we got going in. We got some. Got some concrete. I think it should be enough to at least get us going here. So what I'm going to do is... First thing I'm going to do is expand this out. And I'm going to have to bring this one up one. Oops. Hold on. Oh, come on. Now, I think here. I'll worry about that later. Now, that... Oh, that's almost... no. I need to come out a little bit more. Maybe right about here. Then I will get rid of... And then... Yeah, that'll work. Wrong one. Okay. Now let's get a couple of 2-meter foundations. 4-meter foundations. And then a minor. And then we are going to something like that. And we're going to do the same thing here. Oh no, I'm out of concrete. What? Bean. Then we need to go. Not quite high enough. That'll work for now. I think what I'll do is I will merge this. Wait. Because then once I get Mark II belts, then I'll upgrade these. Whoa, mama. Let me think about this for a minute now. So what I'll do here is I'm going to split into here. And then this line, then I need to bring some iron plates. Wrong one. Wait, why isn't it? Okay. Now all I need to do is find a way. All right. Now, mergers coming out this way. Okay, the concrete is here. Or the limestone is here, I should say. Why are they set to biomass? Oh, we are dangerously close, my friends. In fact, as soon as I turn those two on, as soon as these two turn on, it's going to shit the bed. Shit the bed. Okay, that should... Now we're up to 240 megawatts. That should be okay. All right. Every machine is making concrete. Concrete is getting stored. I'm happy with it. Why won't this... Okay. All right, I need to go on another run. Dang it. We'll just run the other side of the river this time. Yeah, this is a waste. I'm just gonna go until we are out of, till I'm out of fuel. And actually, I know a better spot to go to. I just gotta clear it out. Alright, I gotta get ready. Because I have a feeling I am going to get accosted by some eight-legged freaks. Because I know they're in here. Yep, there's one. Where'd it go? Alright, we'll just go ahead and... Oh, god dang it. I forgot about them things. I saw it. Where did... There it is. Where are you, sucker? Yeah, I know that's just mycelia, but, you know. Resources are resources, am I right? I mean, I think I got a decent amount to go from here. Let's go ahead and put this stuff back. And we'll see how our concrete's doing. Okay, this one is wood. This one is leaves. Wow. Yep, we definitely needed this. The good news is I don't think we will need to upgrade our power anymore. Wait a minute. Are we back at 180? My guess is because these two ran out of fuel, right? Yeah. Definitely need to get up to Mark II belts as soon as I can. Which, maybe I can now. Hold on. What do I need? Actually, I think I do have everything I need for that. I just need a little bit more concrete and a few more rods. Yeah. Now,
Milestone reached. Fix-It would like to remind you of your contractual obligation towards efficiency. Recreational use of belts and lifts does not count towards work hours and will put you on the list. Stay efficient, don't disappoint Fix-It.
now what I can do is, so these are all producing at, these two miners are running at 60, so there's nothing I can do about that. We'll just start up here. So this is two 60 belts, or two normal nodes being ran in and then merged together. A normal is 60. So if we can now upgrade this to a Mark II belt and figure out why it's not getting power. I think I know why. Now this one is only 60. So this one is okay. But now they're being merged at 4 times 15, so we got 30 at 60. So yeah, so we're still good here. Now I just got to figure out why this one is not getting power. Oh, that's why. There we go. Now both of these should be pulling limestone at 60 per minute. Yeah, they both are 60 per minute. And now this is on a Mark II belt. So it should be running at 120 per minute, right? Yeah, 120 per minute. So once these two lines merge together at 60, then this picks up at 120. I'm going to make sure every bit of this line is 120, is a Mark II. Oh, wait. I'm going to run this whole lot. Make sure this entire line says Mark II, which it should. And it does. This is all marked up. This whole line has to be a Mark II. Okay, cool. You know, this actually doesn't have to be a Mark II. It could be a Mark I because we're taking 120 and splitting it into two, so that's 60 per line. Same with this one. Okay, that is a Mark I. Yeah, this is all Mark I because this is all running at 60 because that's all that this one down here is a normal node at 60. Yeah. Okay, the next thing I need to do is I need to upgrade these belts a little bit. This one runs, it actually kicks out 300 per minute, but we don't have the ability to do 300 per minute. We can do 200 or 120. So we'll just take this, we'll upgrade this belt. This line comes out at 60, so it's good. Now we're taking in 120 per minute, so we can upgrade this belt. And we're kicking out 60 per minute. So that should be pretty good. We can see our manifolds are starting to fill up. This one's got a little, these have a little ways to go, but they're getting closer. As you can see, these four are already full. And they're just sending a bunch down. So this one will fill up hopefully soon. Now I could, and I think I will, upgrade this line as well to a Mark II belt. Now the question is, do I do it to the input lines or... Yeah, you know what? I think I will. Why? Okay, now they'll they'll travel down the line a little faster now. This is coming out at 60. Yeah, this is okay. All right. We've got enough. What is this? This one needs to be upgraded. Yeah, because it takes in 120. What does this one take in? 60? Yeah. Sweet. All right. We're building a good amount of everything. I think it is time to take a break. When I come back, we will work on setting up the let's see, do I want to do, yeah, we will set up the space elevator and get ourselves into coal so that we can start working on coal power. And if there is time, which there should be, we will start working our starter base. So I will be back after a bit. All right. I am back. And we are pushing the concrete through. Power's looking good. Want to see how well everything is getting backlogged. All right. It looks like we're gonna make it. Looks like it's pushing 1, 2, 3, 4 or so out at a time. All right. So unfortunately, you guys, I gotta call it. Honestly, I'm getting a little sleepy. I'm not sure why, but I am. I got some things I kind of want to take care of. I will be back possibly tomorrow at some point. Not exactly sure when, but we'll get this all finished up and get on to coal after that. So you guys have a great night, and I will talk to you.